or none of the above. This is going to be good for your cognitive health in all walks of life. So check them out. Link is in the description below. Enjoy the stream, everyone.
It's an old man.
We are proudly now partnered with SRP-PRO. This is a 100% naturally produced nootropic that is going to help you with energy, concentration, and focus, whether you're a sim racer, a gamer, or none of the above. This is going to be good for your cognitive health in all walks of life. So check them out. Link is in the description below. Enjoy the stream, everyone. There we go. Okay, that got unplugged. That's why. We weren't hearing anything. Now you're hearing stuff. I'm back. All right. Sorry about that, everyone. Little audio hiccup, but we're back. We're good. Should be hearing me now. So today we're going to be going over the new Le Mans Ultimate updates. It's got now finally team racing. We've created Team Legacy Radio Gaming in Le Mans Ultimate, and the team building functionality seems absolutely amazing. John Spurgeon, thanks for tuning in. Belgrath, Craig A. Allen Dulles, a proud JFK Democrat, Little Shamrock sign, Jim Beckmeyer, The Rising Storm. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you're just joining, hit that like and repost. So let's take a look at what the team building functionality is like here, shall we? So way better. Look at this overview you got as soon as you come in, okay? So this is basically like our team backdrop. We can click on members. Oh, let me adjust the webcam, it got knocked there. So this is our members list for our team. Now check this out. What does this say here? We've got not only drivers, okay? You can hire engineers, you can hire managers. So you don't have to just bring drivers in and then have them do other roles on the team. If they don't want to, you can bring in people specifically who want to be race engineers or people who want to help manage the team. Like, this is really cool functionality, at least in my opinion. I think that's a really cool feature. And it's just a lot more depth to what they're offering here than what iRacing has. And iRacing has had it for a long time. So let's see what we have here at the bottom. Drivers, that's self-explanatory. Engineers can spectate team events, see telemetry, and set pit stop actions. Managers can add and remove team members and enter team lineups into events. Team owners have full control over their team. There can only be one team owner per team. So we're going to want to set Chris to a manager, and we're going to want to set Phil to a manager, and we're going to want to set the Markitect to a manager. And there, now we've got our management squad. So I guess when you enter into an event, you bring your create new lineup and bring them into the event that way. That's pretty cool. I haven't gone into this yet. So I'm not going to mess around with liveries because I don't know how to do any of that stuff, but it's pretty damn cool. Anyways, I think this is really awesome. And if any of you guys are interested in becoming part of our Le Mans Ultimate lineup, maybe you guys aren't interested in iRacing, that's completely fine, because we're also going to be competitive in both iRacing and Le Mans Ultimate. I think the only reason a lot of people, including ourselves, are competitive in iRacing is because it's where all the big prestigious events are held, obviously. So for any kind of sim racing team that is looking to get their name out there or compete where it really matters, unfortunately, that's where you have to go right now. So we got a Pack 5 launch party at 11. It's 9:39. Ooh, we got a good amount of guys registered for this one. We got Michi Hoyer registered. So this is going to be a 3 times gain in both. I have not driven this track yet, so this will give us an opportunity to drive the new track. And we got quite a while before the race starts. So look at that, everyone. We got the beautiful Lexus finally represented in another game outside of Assetto Corsa Competizione. They've also got a new tire model on the GT3s. And from what I saw watching my dad mess around with it, it looks a lot more in line with what I would assume from like watching someone play ACC, where you can see the like weight in the car and you can see the weight through the steering wheel. Like it looks more like they've captured that physicality of the vehicles that kind of was missing from Le Mans, where you didn't feel that big, heavy piece of machinery around you. I feel like they've really honed in on that with the GT3 tire model, from what I saw, at least just watching my dad mess around with it. I don't know if they've done anything to the Hypercar or LMP2 tire model, but we're going to get in and give it a go. And for anyone who is just joining us, we're going to go into the settings and show you guys what, at least for me, has worked very well for Le Mans Ultimate settings. Doha, Qatar, Lusail International Circuit. I have not driven this see, this is where, like, being completely new to sim racing, you don't know any of these tracks from any games. Oh. I can't wait to do the first team event in Le Mans Ultimate. It's going to be awesome. I can really see with the infrastructure they're putting in, like the amount of effort and time they're putting into these things, that they're really, really trying to focus in on being a professional sim racing title. It's like they've seen iRacing drop that ball and they're just picking it up and running with it, and they're doing great. Because that's what a lot of people want. They don't care if you're good, if you're bad, if you make mistakes. Everyone understands that. It's about, if you're coming into a sim, you should be at least trying to take it a little more seriously. And that's all people ask for. It's not a lot. Craig Allen Dulles is still here. Jason Malls, Dave, thanks for tuning in. Jim Beckmeyer, Evan Fitz, the Ham Hodler's back, longtime viewer. Yesbel de Never, Develop Perspective, and Andrew Klee, thank you guys for tuning in. Let's get some time out on this track and see how it feel, how it do. I need to go close that window. The glare is bad. One sec, guys. Sorry. Use the big old projector screen to cover it. Oh, and then back into the cockpit. All right. Now I can see. So let's make sure we've got our electronics set here. I like to keep that open when I'm just getting going on the track. Then as I warm into the car, we can dial things up or down as needed. Oh, it's a nighttime. I don't want to be learning this track at nighttime. Why? Why you do this? Oh, and they've also added the Lamborghini Huracan as well. And in Le Mans Ultimate, the track modeling, the car modeling is second to none. Looking like a big open track. At least so far. Oh, it would help if my Moza pit house was turned on. Okay, hold up, guys. I'm just gonna have to exit this and come back in. For some reason, if I don't turn, maybe you guys can answer this question. I'm new to this more kind of expensive equipment in sim racing. So if I don't have my Moza pit house open when I start, this is only in Le Mans Ultimate as well. When I open up Le Mans Ultimate, for some reason my force feedback sometimes does not work. And then I have to exit Le Mans, turn on Moza pit house, and then it'll work. So yeah, it's all set right there. Let me exit Moza pit house here. Turn the wheel off. Turn the wheel back on. Open Moza pit house. I think it's something to do with the force feedback specifically in Le Mans Ultimate. And with it being an early access title, I mean, there's got to be something, right? And I feel like it's a small something. Oh, and this will also give me the opportunity to open crew chief, because like a dingbat, I didn't have crew chief open, and that's never a good idea. I understand some people like to be more like proper, like sim and immersive and not have crew chief spotting for you all the time, calling out like cars where they're at, etc.
Radio check.
I get that, but I counter that argument with like, well, you have to kind of do that because of sim racing the way it is in general. None of us are all professional drivers, right? And when you don't have like a full view of your surroundings, it really helps. So we got an hour 13 until the race at Qatar. We could do a race at Spa, but I'm not feeling like I know this track. So what I want to do is put in enough time on this track so I can limit myself being any kind of danger or hindrance to anyone else out racing. So that's why I always like to say, put in at least some time to practice. Don't just jump in cold, no idea what the hell you're doing on a track. This goes for sim racing, but gaming in general. If you put in maybe 5% consideration of others, let's be a little crazy here and say even 10% consideration of others, out of the overall 100% of brain power you're using, you're going to have a better time, and that's a promise. Patrick Baker, Twisted Fish, Jim Beckmeyer, James Kane in Florida, thank you for tuning in, longtime viewer. Andrew Clee still with us, thank you, buddy. Now let's get out on this track and start doing some track figuring. Hey, it's not a nighttime practice server, thank God. Nighttime driving is very track memory dependent.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. Your brakes are cold, be careful.
So let's just kind of flow around here.
Sector 2 is now yellow.
And just get the idea of the track here.
Green flag, sector 2. Blue flag. Yellow flag.
Oh, I was going to let him go, but he lost it behind us. Let me know how volume is, guys, on the stream, if anything's too loud, too quiet.
Sector 2 is now green. Yellow flag, sector 1. Green flag, sector 1.
I feel like you could take this pretty fast. Okay, that's a little bit tricky there.
Yellow flag in sector 3. P8. Yellow flag, left side, clear left. Right side, sector right side's clear.
I'm liking the track so far. Oh, that one caught me off guard. Almost lost
Yellow
control
flag,
there.
Caution. Green flag, sector right side's clear. Sector 1 is green. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh,
Sector 1 is now green.
overshot that one again. I keep underestimating that.
Time 154.00.
7th position.
Let me know if the in-game volume is too loud or anything, guys. I'll turn it
Sector
down.
3 is 3.6 seconds off the pace. Your rear brakes are hot.
Caught the gravel pit too much there.
Sector 1 is 1.6 seconds off the pace. We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
That's a tight corner. That one is a slow corner. A lot of them seem like slow corners, but you can cut them pretty good.
Yellow flag. Green flag, sector 2. Sector 3 is yellow. Incident in sector 1.
There we go. Slowly getting the hang of it.
Time 150.78.
E7.
That one's a little of a slow speed corner. I don't think it's a fast. It looks like it's supposed to be, but I don't think it is unless I'm just hitting it wrong.
Sector 1 is 1.3 off the pace.
Damn, lost all my speed there. That's a tricky one.
Incident in sector 2, yellow flag.
Too wide, damn it.
Sector 2 is clear.
Oh, I guess you can use that runoff there.
Alright Andrew, you need to watch the track limits. Green flag sector 1. Your brake temperatures are fine. On your left, clear left.
That time was a 150.41.
Slowly getting it.
P8. Yellow flag sector 2.
It's a fun track. I like it.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
We're all just out here trying to learn it. First day it's been live. I'm sure some people know it from other games.
Green flag in sector 2.
Just want to pull over for a second. My crew chief is so loud in my ear right now.
Yellow flag, sector 2.
Barking at me, bro.
Sector 3 is clear.
There, that's a bit better. Oh, let me return to garage and we'll get a new car here. So 142s are the fastest. We're going to want to get into like at least the 146s before the race starts. So far, I really like the new track. Really like the new team functionality. And I can't wait to actually put it to practice in the first team event, which I'm sure will be coming up very soon. But until then, we'll have lots of time to learn the new track and hopefully start filling out our roster in Le Mans Ultimate. So if anyone watching this wants to get into an established sim racing endurance team, make sure to reach out to us. You can get a hold of me here on X, or you can get a hold of me through our YouTube. Just email me to the attached email to Legacy Radio Gaming.
Clear. Green flag in sector 1.
We have a business email attached to that YouTube account.
Green flag in sector 2.
You can also find us on the recruitment boards for iRacing, and we're going to be very soon making a recruitment post in Le Mans Ultimate as well.
Sector 1 is yellow. Incidents in sector 2, yellow flag.
So I'm getting some of the track, understanding some of it in bits and pieces here and there. Now I feel like it's about getting the track memory so we can put that all together.
Green.
Almost at 1,000 viewers already, you guys. Thank you so much. Let's get some likes and reposts. Le Mans Ultimate deserves all the attention we can help them get because they have worked their asses off
Is now yellow.
to reverse their reputation and put out a great product. And they've done exactly that.
Clear.
And a lot of people from the Le Mans Ultimate community will tell you I was one of the first people who was very critical of the game early on. But they've won me over completely, and I will gladly admit I was wrong. I'm glad I was wrong because what a great product they've put out. I mean, I was even critical of the Race Control Pro, that tacked on service.
One is green.
And now I'll tell you, it's highly worth it. It's a great addition to the platform.
Sector 1 is yellow. Left side, clear left. We can see, fine, they're spun off. Current temperatures are looking good. Yellow flag.
You have to have a lot of respect for a company that's willing to go that extra mile
Sector 2.
to try to uphold competitive integrity when they are the company that is closest to bankruptcy. They're the ones that are just now starting to turn a profit, but they're the ones willing to do that and ensure that motorsport simulation gets what it should get, and that is regardless of your skill, you should be able to go in and compete and have some fun.
Yellow flag. sector 1. Sector 2 is 2.9 off the pace.
I'm wondering if we just roll through there in third.
Okay, Andrew, there's a car exit in the
That time was a 151.81.
Sector 3 is 2.8 seconds off the pace. Car right. Clear right.
Those pits are annoying, man.
To watch the track limits.
Whoa.
Car left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
It's a tricky track.
Incident sector 3, yellow flag.
I start to think I'm getting the hang of it, and then it's like, nope. It kind of reminds me of a little more flowing version of Bahrain. A lot of the same similar kind of design.
Incident in sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. 8th place. Green flag sector 3.
Figuring out where these track cut limits are is going to be important.
Sector 1 is clear.
Oh yeah, there we go. We pushed back way more time just rolling through there in third.
Sector 2 is now green. Sector 1, yellow flag. Green flag sector 1. Okay, Andrew. You picked up a bit of aero damage.
Not sure where that guy was going. We were coming into a very, very tight, slow corner. So let's go to the garage, refresh our car. So even though this car has a front diffuser instead of a rear wing, all good, bro. Learning this new track together. Shout out to A. Hinson. That's all it takes is a little respect, man. Everyone's learning the track together. No one knows this track except from other sim titles, but it's never going to be exactly the same. Track scans vary quite drastically from one title to another. Always make sure you're clear in the pits in Le Mans Ultimate. There is no ghosting in the pits in this game. It's funny, you can see people who have come from iRacing. It's just like plant right into the back of someone in pit lane.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now. Sector 2 is clear.
It's a bad habit.
Blue flag, clear left. Your brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them.
Oh my goodness.
Car left, clear left. We think.
Oh my goodness.
Sector. Left side, clear left.
Now I'm gonna have to refresh my car again. Bro.
Seeing some minor aero damage.
Bro. Everyone's just like no idea where the hell they're going. That's why we're all in here like an hour early trying to figure this damn track out. I can't remember the last time I saw, well, if I'm not counting the IMSA races in iRacing, I can't remember the last time I heard someone say sorry or acknowledge their responsibility for a mistake in iRacing. Unless it's in the IMSA community. Let this guy go, he's faster than us. See if we can learn something from the better drivers who have got a little better understanding of the track already. Gonna be a lot of fun today. Doing these launch party races, going over all the new tire models of the GT3. We've already birthed Team Legacy Radio Gaming in the Le Mans Ultimate structure now. Hinton. That's a good point, dude. Because I've been trying to do cuts, and some of them I find I can gain time. Like, there's a few fast speed corners here where you can cut for sure, and it helps. But then the rest, I feel like there's ones if you cut, it don't work so well. I think it starts here, yeah. So this one is like the first high speed corner. You can cut pretty good. Sweep out wide, cut this one again. It's kind of like Road America. Stay out of that gravel, launch out of there. This one I feel like you want to go from inside outside. I need to push more to the outside there. And then this one is a slow speed corner that I think is prioritize the exit. Slow in, fast out, I think.
Yellow flag, sector 2 is yellow. Green flag, sector 1, green flag, sector 2. Yellow flag, sector 1. Green flag, sector 1. We think Viet has been dead.
Oh, too wide. Those gravel traps really slow you down.
Yellow flag in sector 2, green flag sector 3. We think that their area has gone off. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 3.
I feel like I'm starting to find the flow around the track, and now it's just about getting faster. And it's a very fine line of how much you want to cut.
Your rear brakes, it's time to overheat.
And there we didn't cut, and we got a better exit. So yeah, that Andrew Hinton guy might be right, or A. Hinton. You might be able to just roll through that in fourth even.
Lap 151.02.
Eighth place. Sector 3 is 2.6 off the pace.
Okay, so I think going deeper into that corner gives us a better swoop in.
Like Harris has been hit. Sector 1 is 1.2 seconds. Green flag, sector 2. Car right, clear right.
That would have been a good lap, but we had to slow down to get around that guy. Get some good practice negotiating traffic on this course as well.
Looks like Navy has crashed.
I'm looking at the way a lot of these are set up, and I'm honestly wondering if it wants you to sweep deep into the back of the corner and then launch through it.
Sector 3 is now clear. Yellow flag in Sector 3. Sector 3 is clear.
That time was a 1:49.76.
Slowly starting to figure it out, I think.
Sector 3 is. Sector
So
2
instead
is
of
clear.
cutting, go deep into the back of the corner and then exit out fast. I think that one wants the same thing, to be honest.
Yellow flag in sector car right. Clear right. P6 has gone off.
That one catches you off guard if you're not ready for it.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Early apex there, damn.
Green flag in sector 2. We think Harris has gone off.
Oh, there's a Toyota in the road, Jesus.
Sector 2 is 4.6 seconds off the pace. Watch your rear tyres, they're pretty cold. Sector 1 is green.
I think third is the gear there. Fourth didn't quite feel right.
That time was a 1:51.13.
Yellow. Sector 3 is 1.8. Yellow flag sector 2. It looks like Adam has gone off. Green flag sector 2.
So we can bring the car in much deeper there before we brake. Almost had that. Early apexed a bit.
Sector 3 is green. Sector 1 is 1.7 off the pace. Your tyres are cold, watch out. Okay, Andrew, we need to watch these track limits.
This is the really tricky one right here to carry momentum through. Like, look how much time I cleaned up through that just because of how bad I've been hitting it. So we're losing a lot of time in that spot.
Exiting from sector 1, yellow flag. Green flag in sector 1. Looks like a bit of wear on your left front.
Oh, I could have definitely rolled through there in fourth. That would have been a really good lap, too. Until we screwed it up, that was going to be a good lap.
Yellow flag.
That time was a 1:50.13.
Incident in sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. 10th position. Sector 2 is clear.
Early apexed again there, but got a bit better.
Yellow flag. Green flag in Sector 3, it looks like going out, it's spun off. Green flag, Sector 2. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. Yellow flag in Sector 3.
Damn it, gotta cut.
You've gone outside of track limits there. Yellow flag, caution. Yellow flag in Sector 1. Green flag Sector 3. Green flag in Sector 1. I think that Tom spinned it.
I gotta keep remembering to carry it through there. Getting quicker and quicker every lap.
Green flag in Sector 2. Right side tyres are cold. Sector 1 is 1.5 seconds off the pace.
Damn it, cut it too much again.
Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow.
I gotta stop trying to cut these corners and see if it's better to just go deep into them.
Left side, clear left. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Something like that.
Lap 150.34.
P12. Yellow flag in Sector 2. Green flag, Sector 2. Yellow flag. Sector 1 is green.
Could have probably done that one in third as well.
We think that Vogel has binned it. Sector 2 is 3.2 seconds off the pace. We see a minor wear on the front. We think Land has crashed.
Oh man, that was gonna be a good lap.
Lap 149.04.
Sector 3 is 2.3 off the pace. Car left, clear left. Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. We can see Matty has stepped in. Yellow flag in sector 2, sector 1 is 1.9 seconds off the pace. Green flag sector 2. We think Matt has stepped in.
Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of the track.
Yellow flag.
Let's see what other races we got going on that we can hop into. Maybe get a test of the much anticipated
That's
Lexus.
the end of the session, P12.
And probably slide out and crash. But, you know, we got to try it. We got 37 minutes. Let's see what we got. This one starts in 16. That would be too long. 36. Looks like they've changed this as well. So instead of having like intermediate or beginner, intermediate, advanced, it looks like it's just changed from that to now just saying next up. Oh, and then these ones, I see. So this one starts in 6 minutes, and then this one starts at 11:40. I see. Way more streamlined now. That one will be 36 minutes, so it'll take a little longer than the race that we're waiting for, unfortunately. But I know Sarth. And I think there's another one of these launch parties coming up at 1300. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. I love me some Prototype, and I love this track. Oh, there it is, the Lexus. We will have to definitely do one race today in the Lexus. That is a must, but right now, it's the McDonald's livery. You know it. We're prototyping it, it's the McDonald's livery. So let's get in and get some warm up here. Thank you everyone who's tuned in and joining us. Sitting at 1400 live within 55 minutes. That is amazing, you guys. Thank you so much. Nazaretti, ETH, Philly Daver, Paul Bartley, Latterley, Majority Note, Sydney, Bank Wupsy, The Ham Hodler, Dahip Dawahinagu, thank you for tuning in. Left Ain't Right, DS, Carly, Andrew Klee, and Alan Beckett, thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate all you guys joining us and watching us. Enjoying this stream of Le Mans Ultimate. Oh, that practice server shut down. And we are reviewing all the new features that have come into the game. We were able to create Team Legacy Radio Gaming already within Le Mans Ultimate, so now we exist not only in iRacing, but in Le Mans Ultimate as well. And we cannot wait to do our first team event here. I haven't run a prototype in a long time. I've been doing a lot of the GTPs in iRacing, and then I guess these are the LMDH. This is one annoying thing. Whenever it's close to the race, I find the practice servers can be a little buggy to get into, which is a pain in the butt. And this is one issue that I have seen that hasn't left the game yet. It's like every time you try to get into a practice server when there's only a couple minutes left, this issue seems to happen. And it can be a little annoying. Because even though there's only 2 minutes left, you know what? We'll just wait. We will wait. And then we will join the race. Because otherwise, we'll just having to be leaving, joining, leaving. Just do it once. Once is enough. So right here, you see these driver rank, safety rank. This is letting you know it's going to go up 2x. So if you guys take a look at our profile, our driver rank is B3. We have 1 win, 13 podiums, maxed out safety rank. So trust me when I say that driver rank in this game is very, very hard to get. It's more prestigious. It means more than achieving a rank in iRacing because it can go up pretty quick, pretty fast if you just get lucky in iRacing. It's not easy to get lucky and rank up your driver rank in this game. If you see someone who is like silver or gold, it's like you know that person is a pretty damn good driver and has earned that ranking. So how Le Mans Ultimate has gone about putting a lot more worth into the ranking system, I like that. Because there's more substance to it. It's not as easy to get, but there's a hell of a lot more meaning to having it. And while we're waiting, just for anyone who didn't get to see early on in the stream, so this is what the team building feature looks like now. So we went ahead and made Team LRG. So obviously we haven't competed yet because there's no events. We've got our members so far. We've got to add in a couple more guys once I get them on Steam from Legacy Radio Gaming on the iRacing side. Once I get them added on Steam, they'll be joining in our Le Mans Ultimate team as well. And then here's where your liveries go. I haven't done any of this yet because Brian Hickey is our livery god, and I cannot wait to see the work he does in Le Mans Ultimate as well. Then obviously our livery collection, our stats. This is just my stats. So I've had quite a bit of top fives, decent amount of podiums, but only 1 win. And that was in the rain, on Sarth, in a prototype. Or was it a hypercar? I don't know. So apparently what they did with the tire model for the GT3s is they made it less easy to abuse the slip angle of the GT3s. I don't think they changed anything to do with the tire model for the LMPs or the LMDH. I could be wrong on that. But from what I understand, they were pretty happy with where those were at. But they didn't like how much the GT3s were being abused in terms of slip angles. So they've tightened that up a bit. And I can't wait to see. But watching my dad trying to drive, it looked a lot harder, that's for damn sure. Amy Ladd, thanks for tuning in. Philly Daver, D-Dog, Mark Fenez, Roman Fiddler, Jasmine Starr, Craig Allen Dulles, Arkansas, The Moon of the Face, Conrad Corrects, CB, Mary J. Rose, Michael Spetz, Crush Override. Thank you all for tuning in, guys. Oh, it looks like there was a little hiccup joining into the event. Get me in. What's going on here? Did it bug out on us? No, that's the next one. Did we just like miss our race? Join event. Oh, there it goes. Jeez. There's probably so many people playing the game right now. Definitely a good day for stress testing their servers. It's going to be awesome to see it come out of early access towards the end of the year. Definitely a really good sim racing title that's going to bring some competition to the arena. Much needed competition. Also, make sure you guys are following our channel here because we're going to be doing an exclusive preview of Project Motor Racing before it launches. We'll be doing early streaming here of the game. So make sure you stay tuned for that. So we're in qualifier. Why do I need to take control of my own goddamn car? Okay, so we'll run like... Oh, it's not updating me for how much fuel that is. Okay. Let's see here. Two laps? That'll do. That'll do. All right, let's get out and qualifier. Hopefully we got the time. I'm pretty sure we will.
Thanks, it is clear. Don't cross the line. Okay, Andrew, we've got 6 minutes to get a decent lap in. We've got cold brakes all round. Be careful.
Oh, understeer's real. Okay. I was just racing this track last night in iRacing and almost won it. I screwed up my pit strategy in IMSA and I pitted in first. I should have preempted, and if I had have preempted, I would have been able to hold on to first rather than pit in first and have it taken when I came in for fuel and tires. Make sure you guys check out our sponsor, SRP-PRO. The best pedals in all of sim racing. You guys can see them on my pedal cam. Use our team code LEGACY and get yourself 5% off any model.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
The other thing I like about Le Mans Ultimate is if you're out on a qualifier and the session runs out of time, it doesn't just yank you back to the pits. It's more realistic. You have to actually finish the lap. Wondering if I want to launch out of there in first.
Car left. Clear left.
Okay, here's our timed lap. We gotta make this one count. It's gonna be our only one.
Got a tiny bit of bodywork damage there, just ignore it. On your right. Clear right.
This is where it's really handy not just having the session cut out on you. Get yourself some SRP-PRO pedals. I'm telling you guys, no one will outbrake you or out-accelerate you when you get better with these pedals than I am. I'm still a total noob. And even I can outbrake most people with these things. And just how clean you can place it from curb to curb, inside, outside, outside, inside. The level of finesse is just crazy. Check them out, SRP-PRO, simracing-pro.com, and use our code LEGACY for 5% off any model. We've already sold 6 pairs of them, and there's a very good reason why. Definitely could have cleaned that up a bit.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Well done, mate.
I remember how terrifying coming through there in the Logitechs used to be, man. Oh no! Damn it! That was gonna be a good lap too. Just chewed too much of that curb. Damn it! See, that's something where it's like you really gotta remember the little intricate differences between the car types, because if I was in a hypercar, I could have done that all day long. That's why I took that curb there. But for whatever reason, the prototype just didn't want to do it. Let's see. exactly where. We were crushing our lap. That was going to be a good lap. Definitely would have put us in the top 10. Very weird. It just did not react the same way off of that curb that it would if it was a hypercar. But that's on me. You have to remember the differences of vehicles. But yeah, the Peugeot, you can just roll right over those curbs, no problem. So right now, we're just waiting for everyone else to finish. So let's see the times we're looking at here. I'd say we're probably going to be in this region, for sure. So we will for sure be competitive. We just got to have a decent start. It's a 30-minute race. Just let everything happen and get out to a decent pace. Make sure we're making a mental note to not be chewing them big bites of curbs like that. It's just a little thing like that that can really make or break a lap when you're qualifying. And there's a lot to be said for really like specializing in one type of car. I'm of the belief that driving every different type of class will teach you something that you wouldn't learn otherwise, and that's why I do it. We definitely would have been on a good lap there. We just got to remember to clean up that one thing. Don't eat that curb so hard. We can't come in on that same angle that we would have in a hypercar. Or you know what, even in a GT, because I usually take those curbs pretty aggressively in a GT as well, but must be something to do with the ride height of the LMP2 that just did not like it. Amy Ladd, driver's friend, Philly Daver, Roman Fiddler, Niz Z8, KD, Cram, Bankorgenic, BXYZ, DS, Eternal Return, Dissident Dean, Andrew Klee, and Sean White. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys can hit that like and repost, it means a lot to us. We've got 9 likes, 4 reposts already. And it's 2009. Thanks to you guys, we just broke 2,000 viewers live. Thank you so much.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
So we're not dead last in the grid. There's 15 LMP2s and an overall of 34 cars. 30-minute race. Let's make sure we're taking full fuel. Probably going to have to pit, maybe once. Let's see what the Coach Dave setup is for this thing here. Doesn't visibly change the wing setting. So if it is something tweaked, it's going to be in the other aspect of the car. But the wing seems to be just fine. All right, everyone, here we are, first race of the day. We are playing Le Mans Ultimate. It has just gone through a major update, an addition of a new track, 2 new GT3s, team functionality, which is amazing. The team functionality in this game is awesome. Okay, here we go, everyone. Why is there this big gap here? I absolutely love the formation lap of this game and the starting procedure of this game. I just can't understand how iRacing hasn't changed the way it starts races. Okay, so let's just look to survive here. Like, look at the track scans and the models of the cars. They're just so good. See, it just shot us into there.
Green flag, green flag.
All right, everyone, here we go. Off to the races.
Tiny bit of air damage there. You probably won't even feel it. Sector 1, yellow flag. We think that Alonso has spun off. Car right. He's still there. Clear right. We can see Milner and Esteban have spun off in Dunlop chicane. Green flag sector 1. Well done, Andrew. Good start.
All right, we're off to the races, everyone. I think we're just outside of their draft.
Yellow flag. It looks like Gaspari has binned it. Sector 2 is green.
Got a slight track cut there, but we slowed down enough to drop it.
Intimidated here. Yellow flag sector 2.
Must be happening behind us.
Green flag sector 2. We think Luca has gone off in Michelin chicane.
This number 8 guy behind me is the last guy that's kind of with me, and then it's a pretty big gap. The first 6 cars are just ahead of us here. We're in 7th, and 8th is just behind us.
Yellow flag. Dobbs is now in the lead. Looks like the leader's binned it. Green flag, sector 3.
Feel like we're slowly starting to close in on these guys here.
Yellow flag, sector 3.
We got a little slowed down by the stuff we had to avoid.
Sector 3 is clear. Green flag. Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Okay, we survived lap 1.
55.98.
Okay, Andrew. Hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No mistakes. I think V3 has binned it in. Watch your curves. Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it on your right. Right side's clear. Sector 3 is green.
Whoa, take the cut, take the cut.
Left
How was that an illegal pass? How is that an illegal pass?
Yellow flag sector 2. Green flag sector 2. We think that Monster has gone off in Tetra Rouge.
Oh, lots of smoke up ahead here.
Incident sector 3, yellow flag. Sector 3 is now clear. Alright Andrew, the next car is Lips. Sector 1 is yellow, sector 3 is yellow.
So remember, this is intermediate. We're in split 3 out of 4. There's 15 LMP2s, and it's competitive all the way back to number 10. You don't see that in iRacing. It's like 3 to 5 guys, maybe 6 guys at the front, and that's it. And then nothing else.
Time to get defensive, mate. It looks like Aspari has crashed in Dunlop chicane. Sector 1 is clear.
And that's even in like the high splits in iRacing as well. Because it's just a different mindset of how people play that game.
The leader's just done a 3:46.3.
That would have been a really fast lap.
Roberts and Arriera ended in first Ford chicane. Yellow flag, gap to Lips. Ahead is now 0.8. We think Roberts has binned it in Dunlop chicane. Sector 1 time's okay. Green flag in sector 3.
Now we're starting to gap him a bit.
Sector 2 is now yellow. Sector 3 is yellow.
From 8th to 1st.
Green flag sector 3.
Still competitive.
The gap in front is now 0.8. Green flag in sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.28 off the pace. Your right side's cold. Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
So our sector 1 is on pace. Our sector 2 is very close.
Left. The active car behind is Emmett and Hugo crashed in. Porsche Kurtz. Green flag in sector 3. Car in front is K. Air temps rising. It's now 26 Celsius. Sector 3 is now yellow.
Lap 3, 44.84.
We think that Albert has gone off in Porsche Kurtz. He fastest lap for Perriera, 3:42.7.
We got ourselves a cracker here, everyone.
Victoria's cold.
Another classic Le Mans Ultimate race. Just pure adrenaline, action, competitive racing all the way through.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear left. Left side. Yellow flag still clear left.
Woo! That's second and first right there.
Don't be distracted. Defend your position. The gap in front is now 3.3. Green flag, sector 3. Okay, Andrew, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. We're at the halfway point.
Lap 3, 45.29.
This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. P3. Keep your wits about you, mate. It looks like Espargaro has gone up in Dunlop chicane. Green flag, sector 1. The gap ahead is now 3.7 seconds. The car in front is yellow flag. Watch out. Sector 1 time is good. Sector 2 is now green.
I feel like we're catching these guys in first and second.
We think that Esteban
Wonder if we're gonna have to pit this lap or if we got one more.
Incidents in Sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. Sector 1 is green.
If these guys go in, we're gonna go in with them.
Yellow flag in Sector 1. We think that Kay and Albert have gone off in Dunlop curve. The gap to V2 in front is now 3.3 seconds. Green flag Sector 1. Stay between the lines, please, Andrew. Dobbs ahead is pitting. Box in 3.
Just fuel, nothing else.
Lap 3, 51.36.
Come on, come on, come on.
Luca behind is pitting.
Come on, come on, come on. Didn't have time to set a smaller amount of fuel. Fuck.
10 minutes remaining.
Cost me a spot. Cost me many spots.
Just hit each and every
Cost me 2 positions. Rookie mistake.
Pit exit's clear. Front brakes are cold. The next car is Herrera.
We'll make sure we get that right in the next one.
Sector 3 is green.
We're getting closer and closer every time to being able to win one of these.
Sector 2 is yellow. We think that Milner has stepped in flight station chicane.
2 of those guys I don't think have pitted yet.
The gap to Herrera ahead is now 6.0 seconds.
If I had have not taken as much fuel, we'd be lighter right now.
Sector 3 is yellow.
But it's not going to be the end of the world.
It looks like Amsterdam is still
Excuse me.
curves. Your brake temperatures look good. Lips is pitting. Andrews, he's entering the pits. He's in P2. He should come out just in front of you.
Those are the two guys that stayed out when the rest of us preempted.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 7.9 seconds.
That time was a 4:45.55.
Gap to 6th place. Behind is now 19 seconds. P5.
I don't know if we'll get back third. We'll try.
The gap in front is now 7.1 seconds.
I think one more lap after this one.
Okay, Andrew, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. The gap to Andrews behind is now 6.9 seconds. Sector 3 is yellow. It looks like Gaspari has gone off in Porsche curves.
This guy behind us is going to be a lot lighter.
Sector 3 is clear.
We're just going to have to do our best to hold him off for another lap or two. And not doing stuff like that. Just roll with it, get out, quick.
Yellow flag. I think P2 has gone off in first board chicane. Green flag in sector 3. Incident sector 3, yellow flag.
That's Alexis, sir.
We think Alonso has gone off in Indianapolis. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. Yellow flag, sector 3. We think Alonso has gone off in Porsche curves. Green flag in sector 3.
Lap 3:40.
Last lap.
03.
One more to go.
Looks like we should be safe to hold them off.
We think that Alonso has gone off in Porsche curves.
That looks like a GT3 ahead of us.
Zone 2 is 0.48 off the pace. Coming up on a slower class car. Car left. Clear left.
I think we're gonna be good. As long as we finish strong here.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. We think that Regio has been dead. Sector 3 is now clear.
Woo, 4th place. Could have been a 3rd, but we screwed up our pit.
P4, okay, it's over. Good drive.
Now that was a fun race. Highly competitive. We weren't that far off the best lap time. Or no, there's the best lap time. Still not wildly off. Lots of DNFs, holy cow. Mostly GT3s. I'm wondering what that new GT3 tire model is like. So we're definitely going to watch that race back. That was a really good race. Excuse me. Let's see what that did for our ranking, shall we? Come on, guys, finish the race. The craziest part is how small your percentage goes up for driver ranking unless you're getting like better than what it expects you to do. It'll go up by 1% here, a couple percent there, 0.5% here. And then if you don't perform up to what it expects you to do, it'll go down a ton. The way they've got it set up definitely puts more prestige into the driver ranking than what, say, iRacing puts into the iRating. And it's taken a long time for some of these guys to finish. Holy bejesus. Man, I thought I was slow on Sarth. Apparently people are like super slow on Sarth. So we got one coming up on Algarve. Got gold on Sarth in 18 minutes. That one's still an hour 38 away. There we go. And now it's done. It took them boys a while. So we went up and slightly down. Let's see how it comes up with that. Oh, we only lost 2%. That's not a big deal. Hey, we went up plus 2.5. It wanted me to finish in first. I could have won that. I really could have. Definitely could have won that race, so that's not unrealistic. We're getting very close to getting out of bronze. And believe me, that will feel like an accomplishment. That is a race we are going to watch back, because that deserves a replay. Anytime I have a really good race, even if it's in iRacing or Le Mans, doesn't matter. I will always replay it back and give some of the drivers who were good in the race some exposure. I think it's a fun thing to do, because there's a lot of good drivers, a lot of good players in sim racing that nobody knows about or would never know about. But because we have a bit of an audience here on X, we can kind of give these guys a bit of exposure, and it's just something I like to do. Amy Ladd, thanks for tuning in. Phil is here, the man himself. I cannot wait to see his first stream of Le Mans Ultimate. Niz Z8, Self-Governed, Anonymous, Bankorgenic, Little Miss Dynamite, HP, and Andrew Klee is still in the room with us. Thank you guys so much. And if you're just joining us, we're about to do a replay review of a hell of a race. Could have won it for sure. Definitely could have won it. Screwed up a bit with my pit strategy, but we're going to go through it, review it, see what we could learn, and then we're going to go into another one. So we were in the LMP2 class on Sarth. We qualified in 9th. And this is the start of the race. Believe me, guys, you are going to enjoy this one. Right after the replay, we're going to get into another race. Amy Ladd, thanks for tuning in and becoming a longtime viewer. We really appreciate it. Joseph Pinto, thanks for tuning in. Raymond Bilaudu, Niz8 is still here. Anonymous, Bankorgenic, Michael Ruiz, Pivot, and Andrew Klee, turning into a longtime viewer. That gets a follow right there. Everyone who is watching right now, I'm going to go ahead and give you a follow from our Legacy Radio Gaming account. Thank you all for turning in to longtime viewers. We really appreciate you guys tuning in. If it wasn't for you all helping us turn it into this #1 gaming stream here on X, we definitely would not be attracting all the sponsorship that we are. So thank you guys. So we got a little bum tickle there, but it's tight getting through that chicane. It happens. All right, off to the start of the race. Big Mook, Katharina Vendi, Dr. Spoderman, Michael Spetz, AJM is back, Hakuin, thanks for tuning in. Marcos, thanks for joining us. We're at 2,900 viewers, you guys. Hit that like, hit that repost. Let's go for 3K. We're just reviewing our race we just finished, seeing if we can learn anything from it. We could have won this with better pit preparedness and pit strategy. So that definitely docked us points. That was part of that 2% loss on safety rating, was hitting those cones. Whoa, what the hell? The guy behind us just went into the wall hard there. Not sure what happened with him, if he just wasn't paying attention. It was very competitive for almost the entire race. It wasn't until maybe just before the first pit stop the guys started falling off. Up into 7th, just from guys making mistakes at this point. There we are, everyone. We just broke 3K live. SP, Katharina Venedy, Dr. Spoderman. Elon's Muscle is back. Moonlander's back. Dennis Cummings, thanks for tuning in. Make sure you guys are checking out our sponsor, SRP-PRO pedals. If you guys notice as this race goes on, especially once I start battling for position higher up, the brakes are warm, tires are warm, you guys are going to see I will always brake later than people. I will never lock up. It's because of these pedals. It's not my skill level, it's the pedals. I'm telling you. Use our code LEGACY and get yourself 5% off any model. I'm running the SRP-PRO GTRs, and I highly recommend them. They are worth every penny. They will be the only pedals you will ever need to buy. So that's the first lap down right there. We come into 9th place. We've come from 9th to 6th place. One thing I would like to see Le Mans Ultimate do is add more replay camera angles. If they could get like a really in-depth replay system that is easier than the one in iRacing to use, I think that would be cool. But that's just like a small little nitpick. That was another, I think, 0.25 point penalty. This they called an illegal pass. Oh, okay, that's why. I had to pull over here to let him go. I thought I got in front of him before I went off the track there, but I didn't. I used the inside curb to get around him. I could have made that move if I just did it a little cleaner. I think that's the first custom livery I've seen, is the guy in front of us. I think that's a custom livery. I could be wrong. I'm not fully sure of all the different liveries on the LMP2s in this game, so I'm not sure. Jev, thanks for tuning in. SP, Eric, Anonymous, still around. You guys are the best. Hit that like and repost. So this is split 3 out of 4 in intermediate. And look how competitive it is. Like all the way to like 10th place out of 15 LMP2s for the first good half of the race was competitive. You just don't see that depth in the grid in iRacing. Some of these you'll get where they're competitive like all the way until the end of the race, like all the way through. It's just one big trail of cars. In some of the beginner races I've done in LMGTE, and I think they were on stream, some of the last ones we did, extremely clean races, and they were like competitive all the way through. And I find myself every time that I pick up Le Mans and come back to it, it's like every race is clean and competitive. Instead of it being like, maybe one will be clean, maybe one will suck, maybe one will be good, maybe one will be a total disaster. I don't see that as much in Le Mans Ultimate anymore. Like, I could say the last maybe 15 races in a row now in Le Mans have been clean, competitive, for a good 40 to 60% of the grid. And I cannot say I've had that same experience in iRacing. I just can't. I started out being... I liked Le Mans. I started in Le Mans. Then I became very critical of it when they tacked on the Race Control Pro. Because when they did that initially, its first impact was having a bad impact on the race craft of the non-Race Control Pro rooms. They essentially just turned into schlop. But they rectified it. And by the time I came around to reviewing Race Control Pro, and I was ready to just shit on it and call it a scam, it won me over completely. And I can admit when I'm wrong, and I want to be able to admit when I'm wrong in these situations. And Le Mans Ultimate has definitely taken the ball from iRacing that they have dropped and run with it in terms of making this game the place to go for serious sim racing. Whether you're good, bad, doesn't matter, fast, slow, you're going to get a good competitive grid from front to back here most of the time. And that's all anyone asks. So I think I'm getting my braking points there pretty much spot on. Like there's first, second, third, fourth, fifth, Like, look at that. That's crazy. And this is already like a good almost halfway into the race. Bottom split. And no, this is not a custom livery. They just happen to have a McDonald's livery in this game. I mean, how lit is that? It's got like Andrew written all over it. I just need a couple like fish burgers on there and it'll be me. That's my livery, bro. Ozark Mountain shit poster's back. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. We're going to be getting to another race after this replay. This was just such a banger. We gotta give it some play here. I'm gonna go grab a smoke and a drink while the replay runs. I'll be back in 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back. So by lap 4, we had moved up into P3, but tight, like really, really tight. But that's how you want a race to be, right? You want to actually have to race for the position, not just have literally everyone else wreck out around you or crash, and then you kind of just roll into a good spot, which has happened so many times in iRacing I can't count. But you don't learn anything from that. You want to be able to have clean, good, competitive battles with guys that you then improve upon yourself because of it, whether you get a good finish or not. So we're just going to watch it up to the first pit, because after that first pit, it was pretty much just straightforward after that. I'm getting way better at coming through here really hot. I used to be very slow through that section. And it's because of the pedals and wheel. Like, I can't tell you how scary that was doing that on the Logitech. And I found the point where you can hit that curb. You have to hit it right. You can't be as like sloppy with your approach and with how you hit it like you can in iRacing. You have to be way more precise. Or you guys saw what happened in qualifier. That's another thing you'll notice in this game a lot as well. Daily races on LMU. You know it, Phil. How's it going, bro? We're just reviewing our first race here up to the first pit stop. And then we're going to be getting in another one. I'm also noticing a big boost in performance. They always optimize the game more and more and more. I can notice it with my 4060 Ti when I'm streaming all the time. Like these bigger races on Sarth, sometimes they will lag in the replays. Not at all this time. And they just continue to optimize it more and more. Oh, Phil, if you end up doing that thing, just tell me when to check my phone. And then, yeah, let's see if we can get into some together, buddy. If you ain't got nothing to do and you end up firing up a stream, let me know and we'll definitely get that reposted out. It's a cooker here, man. Like, it's been so hot lately. It's almost the opposite. We've had guys doing very, very short shifts in the field right now, like picking scapes. Most of the weeding is done. Just some maintenance on the strawberries we planted, getting rid of some of the premature weeds coming out around them so they're just clean. But yeah, it's been short rotations in the field, just super fucking hot. I have not tried the GT3 new tire model yet. So I'm wondering if you guys would like to see that next. What would you like to see next, guys? Give me something in chat here. Define hot. Let me see. That's a good question. I like heat. Like, I can tan really well. I don't know why I'm Irish. My granddad was Irish Welsh and he was darker, so I don't know why, but I tan really well instead of burn. Let me see what the temp is here. Enderby, BC temp. It is 29C. I don't know what that means. I think we come into the pit on this lap here. Yeah, so this is where we screw up. So we come in hot. This doesn't matter. We slowed down enough to avoid the cut. But I hit my pit limiter too soon. And we could have come in tighter on that. Wasn't terrible. But what I screwed up here was not having my fuel set. So I didn't get the chance to knock my fuel down. Not only did I come out heavy, it made my pit take too long. And that right there is why I lost third place. And I got a little butt, a little smacked in the face with that guy's butt. Okay, so what do you guys want to see? Do you want to see some online LMP2? Some hypercars? Should we try out this new tire model on the GT3s? We got 15 minutes until a race on Spa in beginner. Oh, Jardier! Oh, you guys see, because we aren't playing iRacing, we've gave Jardier the day off, and now he gets to go race. He's not holding our stop-go flag in iRacing, so he can actually go and race. I mean, we gotta let him go a couple times, let him out, and be like, you know, here you go, have a little cookie, go do some racing. So, what should we pull out? Should we try the Lexus? Should we try the Sexus Lexus? So let's see. I have not tried this new tire model, but apparently they have completely redone the tire model of the GT3s. Or GT class, I should say. Apparently, it was too easy to abuse the slip angle. And they have made the back end a lot tighter. And not so easy to abuse that. And apparently they've made the vehicles feel more heavy. Which I can think is a good thing, because if there was one critique I had of Le Mans Ultimate, and one thing I think that Assetto Corsa Competizione does better than any game is through the suspension or whatever it is they're modeling, is it makes the cars feel extremely heavy, especially under corners when you're really trying to whip it through. You can feel the weight of that thing. The way they do the force feedback is so good in ACC. And in Le Mans Ultimate, if there's one critique I had of it, is the cars feel a little light. The LMP2s, the GTPs, the hypercars, I should say, are getting way better. But I felt the GT3 still felt a little floaty, but I have not tried this new tire model yet. So let's go ahead and see what it's like. Okay, there. I was gonna say, it's dark in here. Okay, here goes Lexus. Oh, there's a Lexus Pro beside us too. Ooh, I'm liking the sounds.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Oh yeah.
Into these brakes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Lexus is back, baby. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Yellow flag.
Okay, that feels way different.
Sector 1 is green. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now, sector 3 is now yellow. Sector 3 is green.
I don't know if you guys can see it through the screen. How could I describe this? It feels almost like ACC now. But, let's see.
Sector 2, yellow flag in sector 3.
The weight of the vehicle through the force feedback is there now.
We think Dixon has gone off.
But it doesn't feel like the car is just like completely ready to rotate. Whoa, I almost lost the back there.
Incident in sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow.
So maybe if I was going to compare it to something, I'd say like ACC, but with a bit more understeer right now.
Sector 2.
Let this guy go.
Left. Clear left. Yellow flag, sector 2.
It feels very much like Assetto Corsa Competizione right now, in the good ways.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Let me get a bit more time under this here.
Green flag, sector 3. Blue flag.
Loving the audio.
Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. B28. On your right.
Let this guy go.
Clear right. We can see Andrew has spun off.
I'm liking this a lot.
Sector 2 is clear.
Like, you can't just come flying up there in the first couple laps now. Like, not at all. It really feels like you have to allow the tires to turn on now. Kind of like the LMPs or the hypercars. They're not just immediately grippy. And you don't just have all this rotation through the back end of the car through slip angle. It feels a lot more rooted but in a realistic way, where the car's not just rotating like so much. It feels way heavier now, like you're driving something that's heavy with substance.
Still there. Clear right. Green flag in sector 3.
Listen to that audio, exterior audio.
Yellow flag. Green flag in sector 2.
I see just trying to drive through that corner a little too fast. It just pushes right through.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
You need a lot more finesse on the trail braking. A lot more patience on the throttle with the exits.
Sector 3 is yellow.
I'd say this feels really good.
Green flag in sector 3.
I'd say it's somewhat of an evolution from Assetto Corsa Competizione, but if I had to compare it to one thing, I'd compare it to that. But more of a less grippier, less ready to immediately rotate version of that.
Car right. Still there. Is the car leaving the pits? He's still there. On your clear right. Sector 2 is yellow. B26. Ignore that aero damage. It's nothing. Car right. Right side's clear. Green flag in sector 2.
There we go. My field of view is a little too close for this car.
Incident in sector 2. Yellow flag. Yellow flag sector 3. Green flag sector 2. Sector 3 is clear. Brake temperatures okay.
Ah, oh my god, I'm gonna die, oh my god.
Yellow flag.
Okay, we didn't die.
Green flag sector 2.
Still quite a bit of understeer. What's our electronics looking like?
Yellow flag. Caution. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag sector 3. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. Sector 2 is clear. Yellow flag.
Oh man. Gonna need to hold third there.
Sector 3 is green.
What I need to do is try the Mustang, and then that will really tell me how different this feels. Let's see if we can do a decent lap here in this thing.
B24.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's take this opportunity to switch cars to the Mustang. Immediately, I would say it's more difficult, but in a good way. It doesn't feel like simulated difficulty that's just there for the sake of being difficult. I hate that crap. I absolutely hate that crap. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like it's getting more in line with how a car behaves in the real world. Like they've really taken the time to just hone in on that, and they've gotten it to the point where I'd say it's pretty damn good. It feels really good. Obviously, I'm not someone who's driven these things in real life. I can just say from what I've known myself of how cars behave, of how a road car can behave near the limit, being an idiot in one. And just from common sense, I can tell you this feels pretty good. I would like to see a little bit more of this like weightiness, of this heaviness transferred into the LMPs and the LMDHs. I feel they still may feel a little too light, but this feels really good. See, this practice server issue always happens right before the race is about to start. You can sometimes, well, I'd say all the time, have an issue getting in the practice servers, but it only happens right before the race is going. Wow, you guys, we've already got 12 likes. Thank you so much. 3,600 people live. Let's go. Thank you guys for supporting our stream always. Even when we take a few days off, we come back. You guys are always there ready to support us as always. Amy Ladd still here. Jev, Niz8 still in the room. Anonymous, Bank Wupsy, Ivan, Heffy, SMG, and Andrew Clee. Thank you all, guys. You guys the best. Let's see what we can't do here. What? Oh, I was going to say, did someone just get like banned in a practice server? Oh, there's no time left in the server. It's going to be closing down too. I think this is what the issue is I think the server, the servers are just closing. And I think like the time it says on some of them for how long is left, I just think is inaccurate. Oh, Phil! Oh my Jesus! Oh my God, me and Phil are going to be in this. Let's go! I wonder, he's faster than me, so he'll probably be in my split, even though we're a little different ranking. We're both bronze 3 driver ranking. My safety ranking is higher, but our driver ranking is like the same. So this is what I was saying. I think the remaining time on these practice servers, I think, is just being incorrectly reported. So when you go to join some of them, they're already like shut down. That's what I'm thinking. I think we could get the same split. I only have a higher safety rating. Our driver rating is the same, bronze 3. And it splits in this game are done off of time, not like driver rating. So because we're probably pretty damn similar in times, I would assume we might get the same split. Where iRacing does it off of like iRating, and I don't know if they take in the factor of time. These guys do it primarily off of lap time, so the driver rating isn't really taken into account unless it's at the very high end. But I've ended up in first splits on tracks that I'm very comfortable and familiar with. Even though I'm only a bronze 3 driver ranking, I've ended up in the top splits just because it's based off lap time. "56 seconds. This is going to be good, everyone. We need you guys to put out some really good juju into the universe right now that get me and Phil into the same split. How awesome would that be? Let's go, juju here. Look at the amount of people. 622 just in this one lobby. Like, this game is really starting to find its own success, and that makes me happy. If any of you guys are interested in gaming, maybe you're interested in sim racing and you don't think you can do it because you don't understand computers or you're not a gamer, you don't really need to be a gamer to do sim racing. If you can get yourself a cheap wheel and pedals, it's so close to how it feels to drive a real car that anyone can get into sim racing. So if you guys are in our chat, or even if you're watching after this has gone live, please reach out to us, myself or Phil, and we will help you guys get into this awesome hobby. 8th Gen Rebel, Kennekin, Niz8, fully known by him. So, Colleen Doyle, Oakleaf 1, Crypto Hornet, Little Miss Dynamite, SMG, thank you guys for tuning in. We're just waiting. Oh, there, the event is live. Let's go. I haven't tried the BMW in this. The only GT3s I've tried in this are the Mustang and now the Lexus. Come on, come on. Come on. Let's go, let's go. Where's Phil? Where's Phil? Let's see it. Come on. I'm in split 8 out of 35. Holy cow, there's 35 splits. Okay, now we can really get an idea of how this car feels. The Mustang is a car I'm used to in this game. So I'm going to be able to understand the changes that they've made a bit better in this car. Always make sure pit lane is clear. You do not ghost through cars in this game. This game is all about simulating realism, which is what iRacing was supposed to do, and they did do for a long time, and they still do fairly well. But this game takes that to the next level. Oh man, listen to that audio. Whoa, dude. Come on, man.
Clear left. Left, clear left. Sector 1 is yellow. Okay, Andrew. You had some minor aero damage. Stay out. It's not that bad. Car left. Clear left. It looks like door has crashed. Checkered flags out. P8.
Really liking the feel of this. Why did they stick me in such a high split?
That's the end of the session. P8.
Okay, 5-minute qualifier. Let's see what this gives us for fuel here. 3-8 laps, that's good. One thing I can tell you, Phil, is my dad and I, when we were starting out, really getting into the game again, like maybe 2 weeks ago, we started out in like the bottom split. And within a few races, it was putting us in the top like 4-5 splits. And now there's more people. We're in split 8. But trust me, if you do a bunch of races in a row, you'll go up through the splits really fast. And I think there's a really cool way to spectate your friends.
You've got 4 minutes to settle up. The brakes are cold. Be careful.
All right, let's see what we can do here.
Right side. Clear right.
It definitely feels like the back is more in line. I can't just snap it around and like drift the car around and get more rotation out of it than I should be. I think they've really got it feeling good right now. If you're going to do more races, Phil, after this one, let me know and I'll spectate. And then maybe after a couple more races, you'll get in the same split as me. Like, I can't just be flat out through there like I used to be able to on my first lap or even an out lap. Here we go. See what we can do.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Oh, damn, they're not going to count it. Fuck!
Just track limits, please, Andrew.
Damn it! I cut it too tight. And I don't think we're going to have enough time for a second lap. It just means we're going to have to work extra hard to get through the grid. I definitely did not expect to still have that understeer. But that's where the car now feels heavier to work it through that kind of situation. And I like it a lot. Yeah, we won't have enough time for a second one, damn it. But we can hope that other people are out qualifying still. And maybe we can get around the track and squeeze one in before someone else finishes.
That's the end of the session, P11.
I've done it once before. There we go, by about the third. Oh my god, that was still a cut? How was that a cut? It felt way easier to work it up that hill by the third lap. They've definitely tightened up the cut up that hill. Or I got unlucky because I always run that line. Still just wants to push right through there. Sucks, because I would have had enough time, it looks like, to finish. Unless it cuts me off here any second. Oh, it did cut me off.
And drivers go to the grid
That would have been
for
funny.
race start.
I would have literally been like just about to finish the lap. I'd be like, oh, we're going to get a qualifier. And then it would have been like, no qualifier for you. So this is a 20-minute race. It's usually about a half a tanker. Go just a bit over. See what that day. 11, that's not enough. You always want a little extra. .21 laps, goddamn, 12.7. That's better. I was like, what? Okay, first race on the new GT3 tire model. Let's go.
Formation lap has started.
Man, the audio in this game is so good.
Green flag, green flag.
Here we go.
You're on the 3 wide, you're in the middle. Right side's clear. Car left. Still there. Yellow flag. Clear all round. We think David and Julian have gone off. Green flag in sector 1.
Dude, fuck.
Incident in sector 1. Yellow flag. Tiny bit of aero damage. Just ignore it. Good start. Keep it up. It looks like Courier and Siler have stacked it. Left side. Still there. Clear left. Car left. Incidents. Hold your line. Clear left. We can see Rock has been hit. Green flag in sector 2. Car right. Yellow flag clear right. It looks like Siler has been hit. Sector 2's green. Sector 1 is clear. Gap to E4 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.8.
You guys see how many people we passed just because we outbrake them? That's all the pedals, I'm telling you guys. Get yourselves a set of SRP-PROs and use our discount code LEGACY, 5% off. And start kicking some ass in sim racing. Oh shit. Keep it off the wall. Keep it off the wall. Where are we floating? Oh my god.
Right, Andrew. Yellow
Woo!
flag, sector 1.
That was close. We clear? Yep. Let this guy go. Pushing too hard too soon.
Sector 1 is green.
We also have front aero damage from that first bump that I forgot about. Shouldn't have went up there so fast. So there's definitely less grip early on. It's noticeable, a lot different. And you know what? I can actually feel a flat spot in my tire now. It's literally shimmying through the force feedback. That is awesome.
Green flag in sector 3. The gap to VTAC ahead is increasing. It's now 5.2.
We'll catch these guys again. They're a lot slower.
We think that.
Oh man, my tires are screwed now.
Sector 2.
That really had a bad impact on my tires.
Will in.
Okay, so they've really made some changes to this. So my wing is gone now.
Bodywork's in pretty bad shape. We might need to fix that.
Wow. What a change, man. So you can't just be like...
Yellow flag.
Okay, so the one thing I used to say is that it was a little artificial in the way where it was like, one lap, grip, go. You know what I mean? Like, that's not there anymore.
The leader has just done a 222.14. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
We're gonna have to nurse this into the repairs. So they've definitely gone in the direction of making it a lot more dynamic. That whole artificial sensation of like, you've done a lap, now you've got grip,
Left side, clear left.
is gone. I was off to a great start there, but as soon as I felt like I've got that lap under me, I can push, it all went wrong. So that's interesting that we're gonna have to learn from that for sure. There's a lot more dynamicness to it now. And that's good. I want to see that stuff. That was the only complaint I had. And iRacing does it. Like, it's not just this game. But they've definitely changed it in this game. a lot more dynamic now in terms of when your tires are going to come on or not. So if I adjust my fuel now, is it too late, I wonder? Let's hope not. Because if we can get out in 65 seconds, we'll be okay still. But yeah, I really like the direction this game has gone in. It's like it wasn't made easier. It's made easier to understand, for sure, in terms of what the car wants to do, when it wants to do it. Because before there was just a lot of crazy slide and slip angle from the back of these cars, the GT3s in this game. And early on, you could rotate the car more than it should have been rotating. And I definitely feel like that's gone now. It's more rooted from the back end. The back end is more in line with like a car should be. So in that way, it's easier to understand. What's up, Native Crackers? How's it going, buddy? In that way, it's easier to understand. But in practice, it's now going to be more difficult
Stay in your lane. The brake temperature.
because that extra rotation is gone, and now that whole light switch on off, grip gone, grip there is no longer a thing.
David behind is pitting.
I really like it. I'm not the kind of person who makes a mistake like that and then blames the game and says, I don't like these changes. I think that's cool. We were killing it early on when we were reeled ourselves in, driving for the understeer, driving for the cold tires. But then as soon as we just thought we had that light switch of grip and we pushed, we paid the price. We were up into 5th, moving into 4th. And we had started in 9th. So we can definitely perform good here. We just need to learn the new dynamics of the tires. See, now I've got grip again. And after that slide, did you guys see how my tires were just done? That was cool. I had a flat spot and I was able to negotiate a couple of the slower corners, but then as soon as we went into that high-speed swooping left, we just lost the car. So, very punishing now if you have a big spin out and really burn your tires.
Yellow flag sector 2. It looks like I has gone off. Cold tires all around.
So we're going to be doing more races right after this. We're going to do another one. See if we can't learn from our mistake. Do a bit better. The race is far from over yet. We're a lot faster than a lot of these guys. Let's see if we can't put that to use and catch up to some of the grid.
Lap 2, 34.60.
Green flag sector 2, P12.
Oh, we're still in 12th. There's like 15, or no. I think there's 25 cars in here or more. I'm pretty sure it's a decent sized grid.
That's 10 minutes left. You're halfway home.
There, finally got the track limits right on that.
Track limits, watch those lines. Yellow flag. Green flag in sector 3. We think that's Cayman has spun off.
Lap 2, 24.79.
There we go, getting the hang of it. Slowly but surely. I don't know if we'll catch the guys ahead of us. They got a big lead.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1. sector 2.
Some of these guys ahead of us crash out. There could still be a chance.
Car left, clear left.
That's the guy in 4th place. We just unlapped ourselves from him.
Yellow flag. Sector 3 is now clear.
That could have been a 223 if I didn't lose all the time.
Lap 2, 24.49.
Okay, Andrew, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Relax, focus, keep it smooth.
There's that guy in 4th in the pits. He's dropped down to 10th now.
Your rears are cold.
Lap 2, 23.52.
V12. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
The guy got his repairs done just as we came out. Most importantly, we got our lap times down
Pass out.
to a low 223.
The gap to E4.
And we've learned how we need to be driving this new tire model.
We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them. Yellow flag, sector 3. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. We think very airy has been it. Two minutes to go, 2 minutes.
I think this is the last lap coming up.
Time 2:24.53.
Not bad after a big
Pass out ahead.
spin.
It's now 3.1.
2 big spins, actually. Second one was from having absolute destroyed tires from the first spin. Very cool to see. And then the first spin was just from over pushing. When we thought the car was just going to immediately have grip, it's not as on-off as it used to be. It's much more dynamic.
Acknowledged. Pit stop requested. P12. And there's the finish. Good
Well,
result, mate.
everyone, that is 2 races in a row now. As you guys have seen, both of them clean, both of them competitive. One in beginner, one in intermediate. This was 8 split out of 35. The other one, we were in split 3 of 4. Doesn't matter. Both races very clean, very competitive. Doesn't matter. Like I've always said, regardless of skill, people are trying, and that's what makes it fun. Oh, that's a very good point, Native Crackers. That first bump, I'm wondering if that messed my aero up a little. Very good thought. I did not consider that. It was a pretty hard bump now that I think about it too, because we came up there real quick. Oh. So for those of us joining, or for those of you who are just joining, I want to show you guys the team's functionality. So we've already gone ahead and created Team LRG. You get this really cool background dash here. We get to see our member list. This headset means they are managers. So Chris, the Markitect, and Phil, we've got our 3 managers here. Obviously, I'm the team owner, but then the cool thing is you can hire engineers on your team. You don't need to only hire drivers. Engineers can spectate team events, see telemetry, and set up pit actions. So this is really cool. And then all your liveries is done through here. Custom livery guide. Really, really cool how it's all integrated into the game. So can't wait to start putting that into practice. once the game starts doing some of their first team events. So definitely could have performed better. We lost 2.3 there. That's funny. We gained the 2% that we lost in the last race, and then we lost the 2% that we gained in the last race. That's okay. That was all on us for spinning out. So we got another one on Spa coming up in 2 minutes. We got WEC on this new track in 22 minutes. It's going on the daily races or weeklies. We got the Pack 5 launch party in 22 minutes. It's starting to get full now. It's the formation lap is incredibly twitchy sensitive. And once you understand how to do it properly, you'll never have that happen again. And I have a video on my channel of how to do it perfectly and never get a penalty from it. I will drop the link right now because everyone who has used my video has never had another drive-through penalty. Once you understand how to do it, you'll like it, trust me, because it totally cuts down on all the bullshit starts like in iRacing. It makes the starts much more structured and actual competitive, proper starts. So that episode, I think it's towards the end of the episode, but it covers it, and it's all in the timestamps. But if you practice just what I have there, you'll never do it again. It's very easy to avoid, and it totally cuts down on all the bull crap starts like you see in iRacing. So let's get in this new track, get some practice before the launch party starts, and make sure that Team LRG is part of it. Pack 5 launch party. Doha, Qatar. Never driven this track before. I played around with it at the beginning of the stream. Couldn't get really that quick at it. There were a bunch of us struggling, trying to learn it. So I decided to not go in the first session of this and instead did the Sarth and then that beginner race. But I think now we're going to have to do it. At least it's day, because before I was trying to learn it, it was a night practice session and it was rough. Whoa, bro. He had latency issues. That was the only reason he didn't just wipe right into his... Holy cow, that was close.
The pit exit's clear. Yellow flag, sector 2. We need to get some heat into these brakes. Sector 2 is green. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag, Sector 3.
Oh, I always blow that corner, damn it.
Sector 2 is now yellow. Green flag, Sector 2.
Give her the good old Circuit of America's cut jobs. Meow meow.
Clear left. Truck temperature is increasing. It's now 34 Celsius.
Oh, damn it!
Yellow flag in sector 3. Green flag in sector 3. We think early has gone off. Left side. Clear left. Yellow flag in sector 1. It looks like Jess has crashed.
Lap
Left, clear left, green flag sector 1.
151.26.
144? What the shit?
Yellow flag sector 2. Green flag in sector 2. Car right. Right side's clear.
Oh, you gotta cut that one.
Yellow flag. Caution. Cold tires all round.
Too far back. Salvaged it? Yep.
We think Berger and Hurley have binned it. Sector 2 is now green. Incident sector 3. Yellow flag. Sector 3 is clear. Incident in sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. Your rear brakes are getting pretty hot.
Oh shit! Juice it, baby, juice it!
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Juice it, juice it!
Left side, clear left.
Time 148.
Okay, that was a bit better. So this corner, it's like you want to go deep,
Sector 3 time is quick.
swoop in, and gun it on the exit. This one, you want to go deep in the corner,
Yellow flag in sector 2.
not run into that guy.
You're right. We think Andrew has gone off. Green flag sector
Another one you want to go deep into.
Sector 1 is quick. Yellow flag in sector 3. Car left. Green flag still there. Clear left. Forget about
That's the really slow speed corner of the track.
Sector 4 is now green.
I feel like the more momentum you can keep up through here, the better.
Yellow flag. We think that it's early as stacked in. Sector 3 is clear, green flag.
Hard track, very hard track.
That time was a 1:49.37.
Green flag in sector 1, green flag in sector 2. It looks like Schmidt has crashed. Car right. Clear right. Right side. Right side's clear. On your clear left. Yellow flag. Sector on your right. Clear right. Car left. I think that's clear left. Car right. Clear right. Sector 2 is clear. We think early has spun off.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus!
Clear right. Sector 1, yellow flag. Green flag, sector 1. We think that Matty has stepped in. Yellow flag, sector 2. Car left. We think that has been it. Clear left. Green flag, sector 2.
What y'all doing there, Mr. Lexus?
Clear right. Left side, clear left. Sector 1 is quick. Incident in sector 3. Sector 3
Oh. Let's watch some drivers here and see who we got on the track. So this is the guy that we passed with that crazy buck wild pass. Wow, we're in second place. So we got about 10 minutes until the event starts, I think. Let's see. Slowly getting the hang of the track. This is going to be my very first event on this track. 8 minutes until it starts.
That's the end of the session, P2.
Okay, let me go empty my bladder and get ready here. I will be right back, everyone. Oh. All right, I'm back. And yeah, there's another really cool feature to Le Mans. If you go on Google and you just look up Le Mans Ultimate Broadcast package, it comes up with a URL that you click on, you go into it, and you put it into your OBS or whatever you're using. And it gives you this really, really dope broadcast overlay, and you configure it through the URL. So I highly recommend everyone look this up. Look into it if you are getting into streaming Le Mans Ultimate, if you have a team, because what we are going to be able to do is have someone who is streaming the event do it from the broadcast perspective and just bring a whole new level of coolness and like professionalism to our streams when we do team events. And I think that's going to be really awesome. Amy Ladd is still here. Jev, how's it going? Pete, Crypto Zork. Carrie loves the USA. Fight back, never surrender. I like that. Nina, how's it going? And Andrew Clee is still in the room. Thank you, guys. We're just waiting for the event to start in 4 minutes. So this is going to be a 100-minute race, multi-class, on the new track, the Qatar track. And it's going to be worth 3 times the driver ranking and 3 times the safety rating, but then you can also lose 3 times if you don't do well. So what this will do for us, if we perform good in here, is this should get us finally out of bronze or very, very close to it. While we're waiting, make sure you guys definitely are checking out our sponsors. If you guys want to be able to hit the braking zones deeper than anybody else, and remember, I'm still a newbie at this. I'm getting better, but people who have better braking technique than me are going to be able to make these pedals look even better and tap into even more of their potential. Check them out, SRP-PRO. You're not just going to get one premium pedal for the price of like 3 sets of these complete premium pedals. You're going to get a full set. Don't let anyone tell you that 80% of the way there is having a good brake. That's bullshit. I can't tell you how important it is to have a good premium throttle as well. So use our discount code LEGACY, 5% off any model from SRP-PRO. The throttle is amazing. The brake's amazing. Clutch is amazing. But most importantly, the software is insane. You can set your braking points to never activate ABS, to never lock up. You can use very advanced settings for your throttle, which will allow you to use very low traction control with high success. I have never tapped into this or tried it yet. But what it does is it allows a little quick spike to happen as you apply the throttle. So right at the point of spin, your throttle drops off and then spikes back on. And there's so much more that you can do that I haven't even gotten into yet. Check them out. Our next sponsor, MindLab Pro. If you guys want to be able to concentrate, focus, hold thoughts better, have better memory retention, and stay in the zone more, especially when you're under pressure, check out MindLab Pro. I swear by this product. We use them all the time. I don't race without it. And it's not just for gamers. Doesn't matter what walk of life you're in. It's good to have good cognitive health. So check them out, MindLab Pro. Link is in the description. It's all natural, no synthetic additives. And then, of course, we've got the #1 haptics producer in all of sim racing and flight sim, Butt Kicker. It's probably the most cost-effective piece of equipment you can get for sim racing that gives you a big noticeable improvement. Essentially what it does is it uses an amplifier and a unit to send low-frequency vibration through your rig. And what this does is essentially shore up the sensations you would lose by not being in a car and by being in the sim. So it really helps you get used to the sensation rather than the sound of your tires starting to slip, and that is going to help you shore up a lot of lap time. So make sure you support all of our sponsors. Doing so only helps us and supports our team. And you can guarantee you that these are products that we stand behind and that are going to do well for you. We won't bring you schlop. We won't promote crap. It's not how I am. 30 seconds, everyone. very first race on Qatar for myself. I think there's been three splits already run on this, but I don't think there's been that many races. Holy cow, we're at 17 likes, you guys. 4 reposts. Let's see if we can get some more reposts, some more likes if you're just joining us. We really appreciate it, guys. All right, the event has begun. Let's see how we do here. Obviously not going to be the best on this track, but I feel like a lot of us are still learning it. It looked like that guy was pretty quick, like 144 seems really fast on there. If I can keep hitting those 148s, I think I'm going to be okay. We'll see. Andrew Klee is still with us. Holy cow. Terry, what's up, bro? Don't worry, be happy. Master Baker, Dave Carvalho, Peace Never War, Brett, Crypto Zork, Desert Arc, Pete, MR, Morty, Jev, and Amy Ladd still with us. Let's go, you guys. Okay, so split 2 of 2. There's only 2 splits. So generally with these types of races where there's 2 splits, how I've found this works is you'll get a bunch of guys who are fairly competitive who are just under that top split spot, and then you'll get guys who would fit quite comfortably into second, third splits, and then there's guys who just, there wasn't third, fourth, fifth, sixth splits for them, so they're in here. And it can be quite wacky, quite crazy. But a lot of the times in Le Mans Ultimate, everyone's at least trying their best, and there's a big difference in just how these races look, not just to me, but anyone watching who watches our iRacing streams compared to these Le Mans Ultimate streams. Like, it's just, the proof is in the pudding. You'd have to go really far back to find our last really toxic race of Le Mans Ultimate. And I mean far. So we got a good mix. Couple Porsches, couple Peugeots, 3 Toyotas. Apparently the Toyotas are the strongest right now for BOP of the hypercars. But I found they're fairly well balanced. It's supposed to be the Toyota and then the Ferrari. But I find if you can drive the car well, you're going to compete just fine in it. Not recognizing any of these drivers, but that's okay.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
It's always nice to see some fresh faces. 40 seconds until qualifier. Getting our mind right, getting our vibe right. Let's just try to hit the 140s, 148s, and just do it comfortably and consistently, because this is an hour 40 long race. These are about the longest races Le Mans does outside of the special events, which the longest one they've done was 2 hours, 40 minutes. But now with the team functionality finally being here, I can't wait to see the first team events coming in. And you better believe the number one new hotness in sim racing, Team LRG, is going to be in the very first event that Le Mans holds. Phil is just getting set up for Race Control Pro as well, so that he can start his journey towards getting into the competitive servers, taking full advantage of the service and all that it offers. I highly recommend everyone get into the Race Control Pro. They do deserve it. Lisa Portzer, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Daniels, Self-Governed, Jack Chalupa, Sanchor Laxo, DJT, Desert Arc Pete, Jev, and Amy Ladd is still here. Thank you, guys. All right, it's time to qualify, guys. So 10-minute qualifier. We're not going to need a ton of fuel. It looks like we're all qualifying on the track at once, which they do this in the more professional events on Le Mans. It's not like you just go all out one at a time and there's no one else on the track. And this is what I like, because it's slowly making it about a more realistic motorsport simulation. Like, actually to what it's supposed to be like. Not cutting shortcuts or saying it's a sim, but then not simulating certain things. I really like it.
Exit looks clear. Okay, Andrew. We've got 9 minutes to get the job done. Yellow flag. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat into them.
So let's do our best to just work through the traffic and build up, ramp up.
On your right. Right side's clear.
It's going to be dangerous to pass those GT3s on the outside of a corner, because they're likely to understeer into us.
We think Ergo has gone off. On your right. Clear right. Car right. Right side's clear. Car left. Clear left.
Okay, I think we're through all the GTs. Oh, there's one more up here.
Left side. Clear left.
Okay, here comes our first timed lap.
It looks like Maris has gone off.
Hey, another GT3 up here. Holy cow. Guy got off to a good start.
That time was a 1:48.
Decent start. We can do better.
P6. To go, 5 minutes left.
Ah, damn it. Blew it out the back.
Seconds off the pace. Your rear brakes are hot. Your tyres are cold. Watch out.
Lap 1:47.91.
P7.
I could do a 46 if I hit it right.
Incident in Sector 2. Yellow flag.
Oh, damn.
Sector 2 is green.
This would be a really good lap, too.
Yellow flag, Sector 2.
We were definitely, before we got that off track, we were definitely on pace for a 46. Oh, 911, bitches! So, we can definitely hit this in race pace. We should be fairly competitive. So, it looks like we've got a grid of 10 hypercars and I believe 18 GTs. Interesting mix. If you guys are just joining us, please hit that like and repost. It means a lot, helps us out. Sanchor Laxo, Tuan the Almighty, Redaction Jackson. Thank you guys for tuning in. And if you are just joining us and you haven't done so already, please hit that like and repost. It means a lot to a small growing channel like us. On YouTube and on X here, you guys have made us the #1 gaming stream. And we wouldn't have achieved that without all of you. And we understand that and we are very much appreciative of it. So from all of Team LRG, thank you guys so very much. We got 1:39 left in quali. Looks like we're sitting pretty comfortable here in 7th. The guy in 8th is about 3 seconds off our pace, and we can definitely run a faster lap than a 47. This is going to be very, very active pace race for 1 hour 40 minutes. There's not much room on this track for traffic to separate out. I feel like we're going to be running into the slower class quite often. So it could be a little hectic. And I'm pretty sure, other than the guys who have maybe run this in the previous time splits, not many of us are going to be used to how traffic is going to feel on this track. So a lot of this, probably for more than just myself, is going to be about just learning here. Brian, thanks for tuning in. Eight seconds left in quali.
That's the end of the session, P7.
Two Cowboys, Jeremy Zaro, thanks for tuning in, you guys. Just waiting for qualifier to finish. And then we're going to be getting into our first hour 40 race here on Lusail International Circuit, I think it's called. It's the Qatar track. Mick Juju, I've raced with him before. Not noticing any other names that are jumping out at me here. Bunch of new bros. Well, not new bros, but guys that I haven't raced with before. So because this game doesn't just warp people back to the pits, everyone that's still out finishing their laps, we have to wait for them to come back. So there, we've got a grid of 10 hypercars. We qualified 7.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
So as usual, we want to settle in early to a groove that we can sustain and just survive and learn here. Lots of learning, lots of surviving, learning, surviving, that kind of stuff. Excuse me, sorry. Man, I need a new headset. This one hurts my freaking ears like crazy. Oh yeah, Phil, if you're still watching, what kind of webcams do you use, man? They look absolutely prestige. Like, they look so good on your streams. Yayo, how's it going? Dirty Windshields. Bambi, thanks for tuning in. Just about to get to our first actual race on the new Qatar track. Hour 40 mixed class here. We're going to get in here and do our damn best. Here we go, everyone.
Has started.
So see that red wall that comes up? Never pass that red wall. And you're fine. Always make sure you're holding speed when it tells you to hold speed, and you'll be fine. It's made this way so you can't exploit the start. If you fall too far back, it will give you a drive-through. If you speed, it will give you a drive-through. It's to cut down on the shit that you see in iRacing that just completely destroys the competitive integrity of a race before it even starts. Here we go, everyone.
Green flag, green flag.
See the guy behind us? He hasn't seen my video.
Car left. Still there. left side. Still there, clear left. Well done, Andrew. Good start.
They're just rolling through there in 5th. I see.
Time 156.89.
E7. East behind is pitting now. Stay close, there might be a chance here.
Might be back in their draft now.
0.6.
Lap 146.88.
Your rear brakes are starting to overheat. Your tyres are cold, watch out. Clear left. Car left.
Damn it.
Sector 2, yellow flag.
I wonder if him hitting us from behind there is going to wreck us.
Sector 2.
Did that cause serious damage? Let's see.
Looks like you got some minor bodywork damage.
Minor. I think we can make it work.
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Andrew. Fastest lap for Burger, 145.5. The gap to Herod ahead is increasing. It's now 8.0 seconds.
See what our lap time is here, and then we'll go off of that. It's definitely harder to steer. Yeah, 29 laps until our tank is empty. We're gonna have to go in. It's a long race yet. We still got a lot of race ahead of us. Thing is though, if I pit, I'm definitely losing 7th place. And right now,
Just done at 145.9.
I'm able to hold that guy off. So, I don't know.
Lap
Gap to Herod ahead is
152.16.
increasing. It's now 14 seconds. 7th position. Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds off the pace.
The guy behind us must have damage or something. He's not the one who hit us, it was the Porsche in 6th. It was nothing intentional. We started to slide, and right as I caught the car, he just hit us. And it was enough to just make us spin out.
Sector 2 is 2.5 off the pace. It's a new fastest lap for Lanes, 145.1. Sector 1 is yellow. Green flag sector 1. It looks like Morricone has stacked it. The gap ahead is now 16 seconds.
That time was a 150.49.
Sector 3 is 1.1 off the pace. Sector 2 is yellow. We can see East spinned it. Green flag, sector 2.
That's the guy behind us, Kate.
Okay, Andrew, the next car is Danny. Sector 2 is now yellow. We think that Harry and Mick have spun out. Sector 2 is now green. Car left.
Thank you, sir.
Car in front of us is Mick.
That's respect there. I'm telling you guys, this is where the IMSA community belongs. Not in iRacing.
Sector 3 is now yellow.
Let's see if we can get a couple laps up on these guys behind us now. And then we will go in and repair. Because our damage is still drivable, even though it's making us a bit slow. It might be enough that we can gap behind these guys behind us, solidify the position we're in, and then go in to get repairs.
50.85.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow, P6. Sector 1 is green. Green flag in Sector 2. We think that Skirgo has crashed. Mick behind is pitting.
That's just what I wanted. Now if we can get lap up on him and the other guy that hasn't pitted yet, then we're going to be okay to pit.
Green flag, Sector 2. It looks like East has binned it. Coming up on a slower class car. Car right. Clear right. Brake temperatures are okay.
Time 1:49.82.
You're approaching a group of slower class cars. Car right, clear right, yellow flag. Watch out right side. Right side's clear. The gap in front is now. Sector 2 is now yellow. Left side, clear left. On your left, clear left. We think East has gone off. Green flag, Sector 2.
Pretty sure that's the guy we need to lap, and then we can go in.
Car left, clear left. Yellow flag, caution. Sector 1 is clear. Slower class car ahead. We think East has spun off. On your right. Clear right. Left side, clear left.
That time was a 1:52.94.
Car left, clear green flag in sector. your brakes are getting pretty hot. East, left side. Clear left, car left. Clear left. Slower class car ahead. The gap in front is now 17 seconds. Fastest lap for lanes, 144.7. Car right, clear right.
I'm honestly wondering if I pit or not at this point. If I can do this until they pit.
Slower class car ahead.
And then we go in with them.
150.25.
Left side, clear left. Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Track limits. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
Especially if they just keep incidenting.
Your right rear has got line of wear.
I'm saving a ton of fuel by just coasting and trying to keep them within like 20 to 30 seconds.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 33 Celsius. Okay, Andrew. Incident in Sector 1. Yellow flag. Right side tyres are cold. Brake temperatures look good. Green flag. Sector 1. We can see Frank has gone off.
That time was a 149.33.
P6. Alright Andrew, we've just cut the track.
Oh, almost lost it there.
Sector 2.
So that's one spot the car will let go if you don't hit the corner just right. I don't know if there's like some off camber there, but that's the exact spot it wanted to let go on us before. And we caught the car there like we would have caught the car, but the guy ran into us, which wasn't his fault. Really got to have the car facing straight in that section.
Cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
Lap 156.13.
We'll be warned about track limits. Sector 1, yellow flag. Green flag in Sector 1.
Lap 149.04.
Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. Sector 2 is now green.
I wonder who that is that keeps having these incidents.
Temps falling. It's now incident Sector 3, yellow flag. Green flag, Sector 3.
150.32.
Your rear brakes are starting to overheat. Slower class car ahead. Car left. Clear left. Yellow flag sector 2. Sector 2 is green. Okay, Andrew, going out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. There's a group of left side. Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
Lots of yellows coming up. I'm wondering who that's from. If it's a GT or if it's a hypercar.
Okay, Andrew, you're coming up on some slower cars. These guys are busy fighting. They might not notice you. On your right side's clear. On your left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Sector 2 is 3.3 off the pace. Yellow flag in sector 3. Green flag in
Time
sector 3.
151.08.
We're almost at 6,000 views, you guys. Let's go. Thank you so much for making today's stream a good one. Le Mans Ultimate deserves it. Highly recommend if you guys are into sim racing or maybe been on the fence of getting into it, go get yourself a copy of Le Mans Ultimate. Get into this awesome hobby.
sector 3.
Not sure where that was.
It looks like Julian has gone off. Sector 3 is now clear. Coming up on a slower car.
Time 150.90.
Car left, clear left. Yellow flag, sector 1. Sector 1 is green.
Whoa, bro, I was trying to go around you, and then you just go way the fuck... like, don't do that. Stay on your line.
Approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position. Car left, clear left.
Time 150.79.
Left side, clear left. Car left, clear left.
So a full tank of fuel is 34 laps.
Green flag in sector 2.
So we're gonna do 21 laps, and then we're gonna pit. We're gonna get the repairs, full tank, fresh tires, and then we'll be good until the end of the race.
Lap 150.51.
is yellow. Yellow flag, sector 3. Sector 2 is 2.0, off the pace. We think Harry and Ian will bend it. Sector 3 is green.
Oh, car parts.
Lap 149.99.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 31 Celsius.
Okay, so repair, full tank of fuel.
That time was a
Oops.
157.60.
Okay. Oh, it's only 28 seconds of damage. Not bad at all. And this way we have solidified ourselves in 6th place prior to having to pit. And now we'll pit. We're good for the rest of the race with a fresh car. And this will put us in a good position to hopefully finish strong. We just got to keep doing what we're doing. Jev Bambi, Bankergenic, Traveler 75, Andrew Klee. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't done already, hit that like and repost. We're just about to hit 6,000 live. Mike, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. And we're almost out of here, folks. Fresh car, smoke break, 59 minutes to go. Full tank of fuel. We're good till the end.
There's a car behind. Take care, rejoin him. Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. Got cold brakes all round. Car right. We think that Samoshin has stacked it. Green flag in sector 2. Right side's clear. Coming up on a slower class car. Left side. Clear left. P1 behind is now 2.3, 2 laps ahead. Blue flag. Blue flag. Slower class car ahead.
Lap 3, 31.57.
On your left, clear left, yellow flag in sector 2. Yellow flag. Green flag sector 1. Sector 2 is now green. Right side. Clear right. Yellow flag sector 2. Car right.
Whoa, dude.
Right. Cut the track. Keep
What
it
the
right.
fuck was that? He lost control, I think. Car feels okay. I don't think that was any major damage. We survived it, that's what matters. Guy in 5th in the pits. Hopefully we can unlap ourselves. Let's see if he's in for damage or not.
Pay attention to track limits, please, Andrew. Your brake temps are good. Slower class car ahead. Car right. Clear right.
Well, we got on the same lap as him and knocked about 20 seconds off, which helps. Any mistakes now, we'll be able to take 5th.
There's a group of slower cars ahead. These guys are busy fighting each other. 3 wide, you're on the left. To your right, gap to P2 behind is now 4.7 seconds. 2 laps in front. Okay, temperature's falling. It's now 21 Celsius.
Lap 1, 51.12.
Nice one, Andrew. This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. P5. Sector 1 is 0.8, off the pace. Danny, in front is pitting.
Now, if these guys are still in the pits when we pass, we'll be able to unlap ourselves from these guys also.
Time 1:48.66.
Coming up on a slower car. Car right side's clear.
This guy must have damage. He's still in the pits.
Car left. Clear left.
There, he just got out. Cut a lot of that time off.
Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys. Left side, clear left. Alright Andrew, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
That time was a 1:49.63.
We're halfway home. Car right. Right side's clear.
That guy ahead of us in fourth must have had an accident when he came out. Because it was 60 something and now it's 37 seconds.
Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag sector 3. Slower class car ahead. It looks like Danny and Gerger have spun off. Car left. Clear left. We're seeing minor wear on your left front. Danny, ahead is pitting. Lanes, he's pitting from P1. We think he'll come out close in front.
Time 1:50.35.
Yellow 1 is now green. Green flag, sector 2. V4. Coming up on a slower class car. Left side, clear left.
Looks like we're comfortably
Lap 1,
in fourth.
50.10.
Just gotta keep doing what we're doing, no mistakes. Maybe pick up another spot if anyone else makes a couple, and we keep it clean.
On your right. Right side's clear. Run out of track limits. Keep between the lines. The track temperature's falling. It's now 29 Celsius.
Gotta make sure we don't take any more penalty points.
Sector 3 is yellow. Slower class car ahead.
Lap 1, 50.97.
Left's a clear left. Your rear brakes are hot.
There's the leader finally pitted. Ran his tank real low.
Your rear tyres are cold. Coming up on some slow cars, the class leaders in this group. Car left. Clear left. New fastest lap, car left. Clear left. Coming up on a slower car. Sector 2
Whoa,
is-
dude, where the shit you going?
Car left. Clear left. Your left side tyres are carrying minor see, Samoshin has crashed. Green flag in sector 3.
That time was a 1:49.83.
Seen him on your left. He's still there. Clear left.
So now we're on the same lap as third place as well.
144.3.
40 minutes to go. Just a mistake or two and we'll pass them.
Time 1:49.71.
Cold tires all around. Yellow flag in sector 3. It looks like E has spun off. Sector 3 is clear.
I don't know if that's a hypercar driver or not that spun off.
Car left. Still there. Clear left. Got a bit of tyre wear on all your tyres. Sector 1 is yellow.
$39
Flag in sector 1.
That time was a 1:49.22. 147.87.
Yellow flag in sector 3. We think Samoshin has binned it. Sector 3 is clear. Green flag.
Shamoshi.
I got a cook warning. Keep it tidy, please, Andrew.
Why would that guy pit when he's got 41% of fuel? He's got to have damage.
Slower class car. Left side, clear left. Cigar exit in the pits.
Time.
Oh, he gave himself a drive-through like an idiot. Trying to rush out.
On your left, clear left. Sector 2 is 1.7 seconds off the pace. Slower class car ahead. Car right, clear right.
Time 148.16.
2 tenths off the pace in sector 1. Sector 2 is 1.4 off the pace. Sector 3 is 1.1 off the pace.
We're looking like, barring any mistakes by other drivers or us, we should be locked into fourth here.
line 147.80.
Air temperature's decreasing. It's now 19 Celsius.
Holy cow, we just hit 6,000 people live. Let's go, you guys.
Coming up on a slower class car. Right side, clear right.
Drive through for the top driver as well.
Holiday 149.28.
Must have not slowed down for a track cut he got.
Car left. Clear left. Sector 1 is 0.3 off the base. Car left. Clear left. Slower car ahead. This is their class leader. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 27 Celsius. The leader, Lanes, is pitting. Left side, clear left. Left side, clear left.
That time was a 151.18. Car left. Hold your line. Clear left. lap 149.1.
About 15 laps to go.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
Make sure we don't get a drive-through.
Time 149.28.
Right tyres are cold. We just cut the track. Slower class car ahead.
That time was a 148.08.
Car left. Clear left. Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. We think that Barroso has binned it. Green flag, sector 2.
I'm like hoping to God it's one of the guys ahead of us. But I think they're all okay. I think it was a GT driver.
Car left, clear left. Slower class car ahead. Car left, clear left.
Overshot it.
Lap 149.48.
Well, we're in the final 20 minutes, everyone. If it wasn't for our little spin and bump early on, we could have definitely had a top 3 finish.
That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes. I'm seeing a bit of wear on your right side tyres. That left front will be past its best soon. The gap to V2 behind us now, 3.8 seconds, 1 lap ahead.
Excuse me.
Lap 148.65.
Sector 2 is yellow. Green flag, sector 2. Okay, Andrew, we've just cut the track. We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
So we got one more point. If we get one more point, a full point, then we'll get a drive-through.
Left side, clear left. Blue flag. Right, clear right. Left, clear left. Left side, clear left. Car left. Still there. Still there, clear left. Cars ahead. The class leaders up here.
15 minutes, everyone. Holy cow. What a race this has been.
Car left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left. Okay, Andrew. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 25 Celsius. Coming up on a slower class car. Left side. Clear left.
Time 1:48.67.
There's only a couple corners I would say I'm still struggling to figure out. Our best lap was a 46. And the fastest lap I saw in the practice server was a 44. So we're not super far off.
That time was a 1:48.39.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the fence. You're coming up on a slower car. Car right. Clear right.
10 minutes.
Lap 1, 48.73.
Sector 3 is 0.4 off the pace. Slower class car ahead. Left side, clear left.
That's better.
Lap time was a 1:47.70.
Clear left.
Hate that corner, man. It's the one where we spun early on when we were in like a really good battle for the top 5. I was worried I was not going to like this track, but I enjoy it thoroughly. It's a fun, challenging, fast-paced track. Five laps, everyone.
That time was a 1:49.22.
Yellow flag, sector 2. Green flag, sector 1, sector 2 is clear. We just had a warning for cutting the track. Coming up on a slower class car. On your left, clear left. tyres have got a bit of wear. You've got some wear on your front tyres. Coming up on a slower class car. Right side's clear.
Two more laps.
Lap 150.18.
Okay, pit stop requested. You're coming up on a slower car.
Whoa, dude. Literally understeers right into me and almost kills me.
Clear right. On your right. Clear right. Car
Is this
right.
guy brain dead?
Hold your line. Clear right. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
The obliviousness of some of these GT drivers never ceases to amaze me.
Okay, Andrew, you should have plenty of space on the exit. When we exit the pits, we should be in position for 5. Slower class car ahead. Right side's clear.
Here we go, last lap.
Lap time
Or one more after this.
2.48.
Left side, clear left. The gap to P3 behind is now 2.5, 1 lap ahead. Blue flag. Oh no, Andrew, lap deleted, car right. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right.
Time 152.40.
One more lap to go. Okay, it's over. Well done, mate. Good finish.
Whew! 4th place. 2 hours. First race on Qatar. Oh, I'm sore. Sore. Great race. Lots of DNFs. But only 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 5 hypercars. Most of them were GTs. So we were just about 2-something seconds off the best lap times. Not bad at all. Very happy with that performance. That was a lot of fun. All right, so let's see what that does. Does it get us to silver finally? I mean, it's been a long time. We've been trying so hard. I went down to bronze too when I was like just not getting better before I went to iRacing. I went down to bronze 2, back up. We actually lost there. Not sure why. Because we did what it expected us to do. That's okay. We could have done better. Definitely could have done better. A little bit more practice. Definitely on that track. We'll be up into the top split lap times of 44s. But what a fun day of racing. I mean, all those races we've done now. Throughout the whole day. All of them clean. And this is like... Now we're up into like the 20th race in a row. Like you'd have to go really far back into our streams to find a really overly toxic bad race in Le Mans. It's just gotten a lot better. And it definitely deserves the crown of the #1 sim now, the place to go if you want serious, competitive, good, fun sim racing, even if you're not the best. Because a lot of the time, it's competitive all the way through the grid. This new track with a new GT3 tire model is a little more chaotic than normal. But believe me, most of the time, Le Mans is where you want to go for better sim racing. hell of a lot better than iRacing. And this is someone who is very critical of Le Mans and praising iRacing. I can admit when I'm wrong. So this is Doha, Qatar, Lusail International Circuit. Let's see who we all got watching. Jev, Bambi, Ronaldo, Bankergenic, thank you guys for tuning in. I really appreciate it. So I believe, this was practice, I think. Oh no, the race, I think, is already going at this point. Oh, the replay is glitched. It's not glitched, it's just that these longer replays take a lot longer to load in. That's okay. That was a great day of streaming. And tomorrow we're going to be back with more Le Mans Ultimate. But before we go, I want to show you guys the settings that I'm using. So again, all this is like basic stuff. I haven't messed with any of this except turning all of your assists. You obviously want to turn all that off. What is this? Oh, you could turn the HUD off? I didn't know that. I'm going to try that. So, car controls, obvious, limiters, wipers, all that stuff. Your camera is where you're going to want to set your buttons for increasing your FOV, decreasing it, your seat position, all that. Interaction, pretty basic, nothing really important here. Calibrate. One thing I would like to think is a good idea to do is set your braking a little under maximum. I have mine at 98%, and I feel that works the best. And then most importantly, make sure you use steering wheel range from vehicle. So this is car specific. That's how you want it set. Force feedback, pretty basic. You can go up or down on this. With this new wheel, I was breaking it in. Now it's feeling good. We're going to go up a bit more. Not sure why invert force feedback is on, but I didn't feel any difference from that. But yeah, either way, that's pretty much it, you guys. And I hope watching this maybe's got your interest piqued. Go give Le Mans Ultimate a try. We're going to be back tomorrow with more fun, and I will see you guys then.